Colin Boomer. And the big man for the bowling ball certificate for ball of your choice, Mr. Bob Orham. Thank you all for supporting that. We were able to put close to $900 back to the prize fund, so that kind of helped a lot. So thanks for supporting that.
My game was like 180.
Alright, so to start the elimination round, on lanes 1 and 2, we have Peyton Summers versus Clay Reese. On lanes 3 and 4, we have Terry Schaefer versus Corey Clayton. 5 and 6, we have Josh Hale versus Alex Crowley. On 7 and 8, we have J.D. Nelson versus Rush. 9 and 10, we have Brett Goldberg. 11 and 12, we have Colin Briscoe versus Mike Dodson. On 13 and 14, we have Sam Long. On 15 and 16, we have Scott Douglas versus Felix Gilbert. So this is 2-game total pinfall, single elimination. The losers eliminated, and then it moves on. The top 8 have buys this round, and they will get a little bit of rest time before they have to face the first round. I hope you're all enjoying this. We'll be back. There's some practice going on right now, and that once we get started in this first round of elimination.
Oh, he has Amelia and Tim. Don't you think? Don't you think Dad should go to Vegas? Stay with us. He can go. He can go with. He can go with Stu. He should go with him though. I'm always gonna be in Vegas. Easy. My ball hit that hard. I just pull it out here and I can.
All right, so we are rolling here on the first game of the elimination bracket. Again, this is two-game total score. This is two-game total score. Winner moves on. Loser is eliminated. I'll try to keep you apprised of where all the matches stand at the end of this first game. All right, so we do have some fast starts going on. How Sam Lang and Charlie Double. He was one of the 700 shooters on Friday, but as you heard from Gio just a little bit ago, things have gotten a lot tighter today than they were on on Friday. So, what Gio said a moment ago when we were talking is accurate. Those players that were great on Friday may not be the players to beat today. So we'll see how it goes. So very early in this round, Peyton and Clay are dead even. Corey and Harry. Harry has a slightly early, again, very, very early. Josh and Alex are pretty even starting out. Jake, in his match with Chris, is trailing early. Brett and Nicholas, they're pretty even still. Neither has really found a whole lot here. The bowler in this first game of elimination early on, it looks comfortable with Sam. And he does have an early lead over Jordan. Too long, lose the 210. He looks like he's struggling just a little bit, but Nicholas hasn't shown much to start this match either. Sam has his first non-strike of the game in the fourth frame. Jake converts for his first mark. He is struggling just a little bit. Harry, Messenger doesn't take the 10. Ball was a little bit late. Clay stays clean. So Clay and Peyton are both clean, fairly close. They're very close in this opening match. Harry converts the 10 pin. I'll remind you once again, if you want to keep up on the scoring where things are sitting, you can go to tournamentgold.com/open. This is an elimination round. 2-game total score. Loser is eliminated. Chris has an early lead over Jake. Nicholas has an early lead over Breck. The last 2 shots I've seen Breck throw, I'm not sure he has the right ball in his hands. Dodson stands clean. Jordy right now is struggling a little bit against Sam. Scott Douglas and Louis Doby. Looks like a game of opens alternated with Mark. Jody is digging a hole a little bit. Is digging a bit of a hole against Sam. Again, this is 2 games, those 2 games total pins, so there is a chance. You struggle a little bit the first game, you still have a chance to recover. Right now, again, Breck is really struggling. Jake also struggling to start this first match. Josh did not like the shot he just threw, however, leaves just a full pin to shoot, and he is off to a decent start in this match. Harry just missed a 3-pin, and that's going to put him behind a little bit halfway through game 1 of this match. Clay has a chance to double here and take a little bit of control in this first game of the tape. And it's solid play, just 10 back. That gives him a double, and he is in control early in his match with Peyton. Harry, the ball gets a little too far down the lane, it looked like, and he leaves 10-10. Alex gets the messenger. He has a slim lead against Josh. He had a solid 10 back. He needed that to keep pace. Sorry. It was the other way around. Clay needed it to keep pace. He is trailing a little bit to Peyton as the score's backwards. I apologize. Okay, early on, Nicholas is in control of his match with Breck. And Sam is in control with his match with Jody. Mike flagged the head pin on his first shot. Breck is still struggling. He did make a ball change, but it doesn't look like it helped. Sam solid, but lose a 7-pin. Douglas flat 10. But he did put together, so this match is still tight. Scott and Lewis still a very tight match in this first game. Sam converts, so he has Jody in a bit of a hole in this first game. And Breck is still struggling. He's going to dig himself a hole the first game against Nicholas. Nicholas will have an advantage. Chris is in control right now in his match with Jake. Oh, had the 7-10 standing and knocks it out.
Here, Dave, would you like to
Harry has a strikeout. He really needs a strike here. Corey Clayton is strung 4. That was a nice shot. Harry just threw 2 double. We have Peyton hit open the 7th. That leaves the door open a little bit for Corey. And Corey does take control of that match. So he is ahead. He is ahead of Peyton. All right, we'll see if Corey can keep the string going. And he does. So Corey has a 5-bagger to take control over Harry Schaefer in their match. Game 1. Alex goes high, he leads 4-9. And that match is tight. His match with Josh. Nicholas has doubled up and he's got a pretty large lead over Breck, and Breck has made another ball change. And again, the shape just does not look very good. Breck is really struggling, so Nicholas can build a huge advantage in this first game.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he's back, but even if Rosberg is not.
Sam also has an opportunity to build a pretty big advantage at the end of game 1 over Jody. Jody is open 4 consecutive frames. Sam is staying clean, so he has a pretty large lead halfway through this first game. Scott and Lewis are in a very close match. Their first game is still within a few points. Scott just went through the face with a 6-count, leaving himself a difficult stare. Sam has struck, so
It's in a fucking snowstorm.
Sam's going to have like a 70-80 pin lead with just a few frames to go in his first game.
Well, Cincinnati gets that too. Ohio gets
Mike with a strike. The game between the match between Mike and Colleen is still close. If Sam strikes here, he will put Jody just in a huge hole. Now, oh, it is high. It is high. Leaves the 3, 4, 6, 10.
Although I took Casey my
So that gives Jody a little hope about being down 100 at the end of this.
Yeah, they're ass. They're
Very
definitely
close match. Scott, oh, he got very fortunate. Took the 10 out. Should have been a 2-10. Took the 10 out, leaves just the 2 pin. So in this first game, Lewis and Scott very close. And Sam just got 1 out of that, so he's a 6-1 out in the 8th. So that gives him 159 through 8. Jody can go off the sheet for 169 only. So Sam can build quite a large lead here. Together 3 strikes. He has a 237 potential. Breck shot 144, so he can have a 90 pin lead at the end of this first game. And Nicholas strikes. So he shoots 237 to Breck's 144. So he is up 93 at the end of this. Corey Clayton strikes. So he has a possible 246. Harry has a possible 180. So Corey can build a pretty substantial lead also.
I can
Mike,
stick 2 across the back.
and hit back with Colleen
So I thought
in the
when
ninth.
you were saying my level was out.
2-4-10.
I can go.
I ditched my
Those
level.
two I
And
went
Lewis
across the
has
back.
a possible 191.
Yeah,
Scott
don't
has
do
a
it right
possible
there.
186. So this match is quite
Sure.
close.
Because we only had them. We only had just 2. We didn't have anything on top. I can go straight up. I can go at least 1 row roll. So that's 4 bags right there. So we're fine. I didn't think about that. I was just thinking.
So he still has the 191
I'll double
possible.
check that I'm almost positive.
Too late.
He's going to convert the spare to the 9. So he has a possible 149. Sam already has 159 in the 8. So he'll just be building his lead the rest of the way out.
Outside.
No, it's like, okay, 10 o'clock, Alex, be here to go. Alex gives you shit out of it.
I know. That's what I was saying.
So Clay Reese shoots 195 to Peyton's 194. So that gives him a 1-pin advantage at the end of it. Harry did not strike the first ball of the test. There is a possible 169, 236 is what Corey played the shot. So Harry's going to be at a deficit also.
So yeah, I'm walking in front of me.
Alex shot 176 to start. Josh has a possible 185. So that match will still be close at the end of the first game.
Just standing where most of the intended is just Roberts. Straight.
Make it more interesting.
Crossover.
190 is the newest shot. Scott has a possible 186, so that match will be close. Scott strikes again, so he still has the 186 possible. Colleen did not strike. She's got a 170 possible to the 1 shot. Harry shoots 169. 230 shot, so he has a 7-pin lead.
23, so it was, yeah.
So Lewis has a 6-pin lead over Scott. Colleen has a 5-pin lead over Mike. Closing up the games. Jordan still has a 149 possible. Sam shot 198. So that deficit is not as big as it could have been. Josh has 9 over Alex. Sam has a 51 pin lead over Jody. Chris has a 31 pin lead over Jake. So the Peyton and Corey match is within 1, Josh and Alex are within 9, Colleen and Mike within 5, Scott and Lewis within 6. Those are the tightest matches. The rest are 30 or more pins difference. Peyton right now has an advantage over Corey, which she can play early on in their match.
I like where it picked up at. We're trying to get
Breck and Nicholas are pretty even halfway through their match, so that one is almost a done deal. Jody started with a double against Sam. What happened at the end of that match kept Jody within touch. He does have a trick to work with, but Jody is swinging a lot better right now. It's closer, has a better look than he did early. Alex and Josh right now. Josh has a slight lead, but Alex is off to the better start. Alex goes good for music pancake. Eric is still struggling. Plays fist to fist, doesn't convert. So Peyton's taking control of that match. Alex converts to spare. So Breck and Nicholas right now. Breck has an open 5th at 111. Nicholas has an open 6th at 87. Breck up. Flat 10 for Breck. He's training at 92. So he's still got a lot of work to do. Still got a lot of work to do in that match. Mike gets a message here. So he's got a 3-bag in his match with Colleen. Colleen has a slight lead. Still fairly close. Scott starts. So he drops to a little bit better, a little bit start than Lewis is in this second game, and their match is still fairly close. So it's one where every pin counts.
Jack's plus 8.5 at home when they've won 9 straight games.
Jody Bolt on the line lane to lead that second pin, so he gets a reprieve. He gets another chance here to start his reprieve. Still leaves a single pin, leaves a 6 pin this time. Nicholas with another open. So Nicholas has 96 to 7. Breck has 111 in the 6th. The spare up to the 7th. So a little more than halfway through, Breck can get within 40. So there's still a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Match between Peyton and Corey. Peyton has opened up a pretty substantial lead. Clay seems to have lost a little bit this second game, and their match is close. Oh, and he does not convert the super washout. So that leaves Clay with 72 in the 6th. Peyton has 124 in the 6th, and that match was a 1-pin match at the end of the first game. So Clay is in quite a bit of trouble here now. Harry converts. Their match is, this game is fairly close, but Harry has a deficit, so it's looking pretty bleak for him as well. Alex gets the spare, so he has a slight lead halfway through this match, and he is trailing by 9, so this match is still very, very tight. Jake and Chris. Jake is trailing overall and is also trailing this game, so he's going to have to get going to stand by. Breck leaves at 210, and this may be the end of his hope. Jody opens the 4th. Pauline converts a split in the 6th, but she is in trouble against Mike. She had a 5-pin lead at the end of one, but Mike now's got a 4-bagger, a chance to really open this up. And struck, so Jody's in a lot of trouble now. Scott was trailing Lewis by 6 at the end of one, and he has a chance to throw a 3-bagger and open up a bit of a lead in his second game. And he goes high, just basically 3-6 dead, but he is still up by 25, 30 pins, and he was only trailing by 6, so he's in good shape. Breck has a 188 possible. Nicholas has a 165 possible. Breck is trailing by 93. So this match is over. Nicholas is going to eliminate Breck. So that match is over. Breck's going to be eliminated. Nicholas will move on. Clay has struck, so Clay has a possible 182. Peyton is 240s possible. That match was 1 pin at the end of the first game. So Clay is still in a little bit of trouble. He absolutely has to go out and shoot. Barring disaster by Peyton. Corey Clayton is in great shape over Harry. I think that match might be a good deal now as well. Jet flush for Clay. So he does double. So he still has 182 possible.
Oh yeah, it's from purple.
Let's see if oh, Peyton wraps a 10 pin. So if Peyton converts this, he will eliminate Clay. So now Peyton's got a 183 without throwing another ball. Clay has 182 possible. Clay had a 1 pin lead going into this. Right now, Peyton doesn't convert another pin. Playing too small, it's a tie. So I'm going to call Peyton the winner. Clay will be eliminated. And Corey Clayton is going to eliminate Harry. Alex with the washout. So Alex is trailing Josh a little bit, and Josh is ahead in this game. So he does have control. Chris is up by 31 over Jake, and he is leading considerably this game. So he's well in control. Colleen is having a little bit of difficulty right now. She did have a lead of 5 pins at the end of 1. However, Mike is in control of this match right now. Not by 1. Sam is struggling a little bit, but Jody really isn't doing anything to put pressure on. He's calling convert. So that puts this match pretty much dead even. Mike had splits in the 6th and 7th. That's gotten Colleen even, and she does have a 5-pin lead after 1. Sam converts. Gives him 90 in the 6th. Jody has 100 in the 6th. Right. 10. Sam converts the spare, so he is in the lead of this particular game. He has a 6-pin lead going into it, but Sam and Rashad is leading by more right now in this second game. Josh strike. So Josh has 9-pin lead after game 1 and a 14-pin lead in this match. So Alex really needs a strike here. Chris trips the 6 forward. Trips the 6 forward for what, 7-8 baggers? So this match is a high scoring one. It's the sixth game. Chris does have a 31-pin lead, and he does have a lead in this game.
Stone pin.
Alex just flagged a 3-pin. He's already trailing Josh by 9, and that puts Josh in control of this match. And Jody has a split in the 8th. That leaves him a possible 216. He has a 51-pin hole that he has to dig out of. Sam is trailing Jody just slightly in this match, but he's doing what he wants to do. Scott shows Kylie's a baby split. He did strike the 8th and still has 183 possible. If Scott does not convert this, he gets one, he'll have 160, he'll have a 190 possible. And that match is within 6 pins, so it is still in doubt. Sam strikes in the 8th. So he has a lead now over Jody. He already had a 51-pin lead. Colleen strikes. So Mike opened the 9th for 166. Colleen struck 9. She has 141 in the 8th. She also has a 5-pin lead over Mike, so she can close him out. Sam crosses over the first strike. And that will give the win to Sam. And Scott strikes. Still has 181 possible. Still has 201 possible. Do it. Sam is going to shut out Lewis. Or Scott is going to shut out Lewis. Lady converts the spare person in the 10, so she can shoot 181. Mike can still shoot 196, so that match is still in doubt. That's in question. Chris defeats Jake. Josh defeats Alex. So the only match that we still have in doubt right now is Colleen and Mike. So Colleen shoots 180. And she had a 5-pin lead going into that. So Mike needs 20 pins, and 20 pins in the 10th to win. Mike's first shot, it is light. He leaves the 2-4-10, and in order to win this match, he has to convert this. He has to convert to win. Got a chance? No. So Colleen wins, and we'll move on. Mike is eliminated. So, the winners in this first elimination round of matches are Peyton Sumner, Corey Clayton, Josh Hale, Chris Kidry, Vanderbloom, Colleen Insco, Sam Lang, and Scott Douglas. Those are your winners. Those are your winners in the first round.
The signs I like see that like in a baseball game or something like no movement. We don't take it.
So for the second round, on 1 and 2, you're going to have Will versus Scott. 3 and 4, Sam versus Manny. 5 and 6, Gio versus Colleen. 7 and 8, Nick versus Joguch. 9 and 10, Andy versus Chris. 11 and 12, Eric versus Josh. 13 and 14, Corey versus Doug. 15 and 16, Peyton versus Dave. So those are your second round matches. Again, 2 game total. Loser is eliminated. Winner moves on. Once more, I'd like to thank all the sponsors for this tournament: Contract Floor, Carpet One, Lucky Strike Lanes in Ronan, Alley Cat, Shoto, Bootlegger Casino, Pacific Steel and Recycling, Performance Fit Pro Shop here at Lewis Lane, Storm Bowling. Thanks to Tom Cross Street for 406 Streaming, Tommy Cross Street for running on scores running the tournament, getting things going here. Connie Cross Street for running raffles and everything, helping out with the scoring. Staff here at Lewis Lane, it's been wonderful for the last 2 days. I hope you're enjoying the bowling. There's some great bowling here. This year's 406 Open had 227 entries. In order to make it to today, there are 3 divisions with qualifying: a 199 and under, a senior and women, and an open division. There were 3 blocks of each. Doing well in each of those blocks got you to Sunday, so that's how you got here. This condition is extremely difficult. If you've been watching the stream, listening all day, you heard Jill earlier talking about how tight it is today, and the trick that they're having in trying to score on this. And some people have solved the mystery and are scoring quite well. Others are still struggling a little bit. So we did have a couple of really tight matches that first round. Hopefully we have some more in this second round. I'm going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back momentarily.
Yeah. See you later.
Wheel of Death.
Congrats to 17 to 24. Congrats to you guys, thanks for bowling. We have some money up here for you. You can come get it. Moving on, round 2. The buys are back in. Lane 1, Lane Wyndon. Lane 2, Scotty Douglas. Lane 3, Samuel Lang. Lane 4, Mary Farrell. Lane 5, Leo Nass. Lane 6, Carlina Nesco. Lane 7, Nicholas Vanderbloom. Lane 8, some guy named Joe Gooch for Tim Williams. Not on social media. Lane 9, Andy Kinney. Lane 10, Chris Woodry. Lane 11, Josh Hale. Lane 12, Eric Ramey. Lane 13, Doug Hayes. Lane 14, Peter Clinton. Lane 15, Peyton Sumners. And lane 16, Dave Hartwich Jr. I'll get him turned on. We'll do 5 minutes of practice. And we'll get going.
All right, we're going to start the practice here. Everybody gets 5 minutes before we start this next round, this next match. The difficulty of the people that had the bye, yes, they got time off. Yes, they got a win into the second round. You know, they're moving on. They didn't have the chance to get eliminated. But the difficulty they're going to have is they didn't get to experience the transition that happened. So early on in this first game of practice and whatnot, it's going to be a guess for them to figure out what's happening on these lanes because they have not been on them. The 2 games have been bowled since the last time they were out there. So it'll be interesting to see how the people that had the bye are going to be affected by that. If it's going to make a difference or if they're going to just take up where they left off. So we got in a few minutes to continue on.
You're on water. Water? What do you put shots of whiskey?
say goodbye to you.
Okay, stop hand is up, so before we can practice, make sure your pin centers are right. After that, you'll have the bowling and one time.
All right, we are about to start round 2. This is the second match. Again, this is 2 games, total pins. Loser is eliminated. And the first ball has been thrown. So I'll let things roll along a little bit here. Get going before I do a whole lot of talking. I don't know how much you all want to hear me yammering on about things, but if that's any indication, you know, as I said earlier about the people that had to buy and sat and weren't out here for the transition. Gio just went through the face and left a split on his first shot, even with the practice. Andy did strike, but the ball was very light. So some of these people that did have the buy, their first shots are not indicative of having a real solid look. So we'll see what Manny does with his first shot as well. Oh, and Gio converts the split. So first frame, split spare, same as 9 spare, doesn't matter, who cares. Manny, way right, that ball's in the ditch. Manny missed well right. And here on this shot, you can't even miss a little bit right. Manny, no chance at all on that shot. Colleen also went high on 5 and 6 here against Gio. So maybe it's the condition. They're not quite settled in with that yet. And Manny goes through the face with his second shot, so he's a 7 out in the first frame against Sam. Sam starts with a strike. Joey Gooch converts the 2-8, and here we are with that Mr. Man from abroad. He's back to using that old proton physics. Peyton and Dave Murch are off to a good start. That's a nice match going on there. And Doug Hayes and Corey Clayton are also off to a good start. Joey Gooch way left. Across the board. Now he leaves the 3-9, so he leaves the 2-8 in the first frame, 3-9 in the second frame. Andy Kinney, lap 10. And Joey hits the 3-9, so he's converted the 2-8 and the 3-9. Start. Gio Messenger takes the 10. Slow roll Messenger to get the 10. Sam almost leaves the 7-10, just the 10 remaining for him. And Gio crosses in the third frame and just tips the 9 over on it for a double. So he has an early lead over Pauline in his match. Now, we'll see what Manny can do. He's got a strike up in the second. Way right again. Oh, that ball did recover more than I thought it would. Leave just a 4-pin, but it was very light. Nicholas crosses and does not get a break. Clayton and Doug Hicks clean. Start their match. Dave in his match with Dave Martin, he got the front 4 and Dave is opening the 4th, so Peyton has early control of that one. Boy, he got a solid quickly, solid. Or a double. And he continue with the strike. He takes an early lead over Chris Guidry. Doug Hayes. So he and Corey, they're both clean through the first 4. Dave got a strike, and he really needed that. Peyton's got the front 5. Josh doing the face. So Josh and Eric really haven't gotten comfortable yet. Joey Gooch is struggling just a little bit here to start this elimination round. Gio just solid, 10 back. Got 9 with the spare. So Sam's clean through 5 men. He does have that open in the first one through the bottom of the bridge. Scott Douglas with a split. He was clean to that point. This is a convertible split, so he can stay clean for the inversion. So now he can strike here, close up a little ground against Sam. Manages 10 back, which is solid. Colleen leads to 4-7. Gio has a little bit of a lead there. Colleen just gets to 4-7. Nicholas is clean in his matches, or I'm sorry, he's not clean, he's split the first. But he does have a lead over Joey Gooch halfway through their match. Chris gets a strike in his match with Andy King. Andy has a slight lead in that match, but it's still close in his first game. Peyton opens the 7. Dave's got his double up. 6. He's striking 7th and 8th there. He closed his match down quite a bit. Peyton spares, so he has a slim lead over Dave halfway through their match. Eric had a slightly more of a Josh, but he has split here. It's not a real convertible. 7-9. And he gets none. So he's going to give up the slight lead that he had. Does not hit the head pin. Dave converts to single pin. So 2-6, he has 117. Peyton has 155. Peyton's open in the 7th and 164. Dave has a spare in the 7th. So he can close this up to less than 30 pins. Dave strikes. So he gets the match within 27. So he's made up a lot of that deficit that he had to take. Andy Kinney is in control of this match over Chris with a strike here. Striking there, Chris closes up a little bit. Doug crosses over. Peyton goes through the face. Only leaves the 10 pin. strikes by tripping the 210 forward. That was much needed. Josh getting the three-bagger. Corey goes to the face, but only leaves the 9-10. Peyton does have the 10, so he maintains his lead over Dave. So Will has a slight lead over Scott. Scott does have a strike up. He has a potential 202. Will has a potential 205, so that match is still very close to the first game. Manny and Sam, through 7, are in a very, very close match in this first game. Gio has opened the 6th and 7th, so he's allowed Colleen to claw back into it. And Colleen strikes. So that match is just within 3 pins. Nicholas. Joey Gooch. So Nicholas is leading Joey Gooch. Gio back to striking. So right now Gio has a 3-pin lead over Colleen through 8. Sam strikes his match with Manny. So he has a 3-pin lead, but he's got to strike up the 8 to spare up. Nicholas with the washout. So that's going to give Joey a little bit of hope. Gio very high. Just the 10, and Nicholas opens. He has 8 out in the 9th, so he has 220 possible. Joey Gooch has 120 possible, so this is must strike. Strike for Joey. So Scott shoots 178 his first game. William has 205 possible. So William, barring anything really strange, will have a slight lead. Sam Dunn, and Manny leaves a stone 9-pin in the 9th frame. So Manny has a 213 possible. Sam still has 37 possible. So that's stone 9. May give Sam a little bit of a lead. Colleen strikes. So she's got a double up. So she has 206 possible. Gio has 189 possible. So she can have a lead over Gio at the end of this first one. So Dave shoots 206. 244 is still possible for Peyton. Oh, he goes quite high. Trips the 410, carries, gets the strike. Corey converts the 10-pin. So So he still has 205 possible. Doug has 190 possible. So Peyton shoots 190. Scott's 178. So he has a 12-pin lead going into this second game. Okay, so Chris shoots 195. Andy has 230 possible. He can open a pretty big lead. Oh, and Josh converts. 3-7. He's got 216 possible. Eric shot 173. That was a huge conversion. Okay, Will shoots 243 to Dave's 206, so he has a 37-pin lead going into this second game. Josh strikes, so he shoots 216 to Eric's 173, so that gives a 43-pin lead going into this last. Andy shoots 202 to Chris's 195, so he has a 7-pin lead. Colleen shot 183 that first game. Gio has a possible 189, so he can have a slight lead at the end of this. Manny shoots 189 the first game. Sam has a possible 237. Gio did not strike second ball in the 10th, so the best team shoots 179. That will give Colleen a 4-pin lead. Sam goes 9.7. So he shoots 234 to the 189 of Manny. So he's got a 45-pin lead. Gio shoots 179 to Colleen's 183. So Colleen has a 4-pin lead over Gio. Clayton shot 195. Doug is going to be in the 170s. Nicholas shot 210. Joey Gooch is 185. So Nick has a 25-pin lead. So this is interesting. The people that sat out, that had the bye, of the 8, right now only 2 are leading at the end of game 1. We have a little bit of a machine problem in the match, or actually the pins need to be reset in the match with Doug and Corey, so we'll have to wait a moment to complete that one to see what the actual difference is. Doug gets a total of 9 there, so he shoots 179 to Corey's 195. So Corey has a 16-pin lead. Moving on. So the people with the bye did not fare as well in that first game. Only a couple are leading at the end of one. So we'll see how this turns out. There are a lot of close matches going on out there. So it should be interesting coming down. The only big separation is the Sam and Manny match and the Josh match and Peyton and Dan.
That's a good idea.
So early on in the Will and Scott match, still has a little bit of a lead. Scott gets fortunate, does not score. Colleen is still maintaining her lead over Jill. Oh, but she was low. So Nick and Joey has a slight lead in this second game. He's down by 25, so he's going to have to open up just a little bit more. Oh, Nicholas splits, so the door could be open a little bit. Joey already has mystery. Calling flashback. So we're nearing the halfway point. This game 2 of these matches are going to be get interesting. Another frame. Nick has 53 through 4. So even with that 25-pin lead, right here, one shot. A strike. A gooch. And it'll be pretty tight.
How's it going?
Gio converts the spare. So he has a slight lead over Colleen. He does have a 14 deficit. So that one is still very much in control. Joey with the strike. So he has erased the 25 in deficit from game 1. So that one just got a heck of a lot of life. Gio converts the spare. Scott opened the 6. So he is already at a deficit, and he is at a deficit in this game. Manny goes through the base. Scott strikes. That absolutely was necessary for Scott. Colleen strikes. Manny does not convert. Goes 7 out in the 4th. That gives him 64 in the 4th. Slight lead over Sam halfway through this, but Sam has a big lead overall. He does convert, so he has a lead, 25-pin lead in this game. He's already got a 12-pin lead, so Scott's going to have to string some strikes. Manny goes high, leads a 4-7. So he's in trouble against Sam. Colleen converts. Okay, Nixon's a little bit on this fair. He is certainly opening the door. Gio likes it, Gary. So Gio's trailing in the over, but just by a little. So this match still halfway through. There's 5 minutes to go in the second game. In the overall, Gio and Colleen are within 3 pins. Joey has erased the 25-pin deficit after game 1 we had with Nick. Oh, Gio, solid man. Ball was a little bit high. Solid man. Joey moves 10 back, dead flush. So he is well in control of this match. After being down 25 at the end of game 1, he is in control. gains a slight lead over Colleen. In this game, Pate's down, however, by 4 in the overall. Will, wrap 10. But in the overall, he's got a 12 over Scott. Scott did not convert in the 9th. He still leads Scott in the overall. Sam doesn't carry the 10. If he converts this, he has a slight deficit in this game, but he's up by 45 in the overall, so he still is comfortable. Peyton and Dave. Peyton had a 37-pin lead going into this last match. He just went for 10. However, in 7 frames, he's got a 50-pin lead. The best that Dave can shoot is 203. So Peyton already has this one wrapped up. So Peyton will move on. Dave is eliminated. There's a 43-pin lead after game 1, and this game is fairly tight in game 2, so he's in control there. Andy and Chris. Andy only had a 7-pin lead. Nicholas strikes. Joy Gooch opened the 7th. Nicholas, Joy's up by 40 in this game. He was down by 25 going into it, so he has a little bit of a lead in the overall. And Will defeat Scott. So Will move on. Scott will be eliminated. Gio and Colleen are still quite close. In this particular game, Gio has a 3-pin lead. At the end of game 1, Colleen had a 4-pin lead. So right now in the overall, Gio is down by 1. Sam just crossed over. He trails by 9 in this individual match, but he's up by 45 after 1. Andy is trailing by 10 halfway through this one, and he had a 7-pin lead at the end of the game, so he is down in the overall.
Yeah, that's what
Eric was down by 43. Josh, this match is still very close, so I think that this is probably going to go to Josh. Doug converts a square, but he really could do some strikes right now. Before he had some strikes up and a slight lead after 1. Okay, so the best Eric can shoot now is 210. He trailed Josh by 43 at the end of 1. So Josh is going to win that match. double up. So he has taken a bit of a lead over Colleen. Colleen carries. So this match still is very tight. That gives her a double in the 8th and 9th. Colleen has 213 possible. Gio has 226 possible. And that match is tight. Manning through the face.
I didn't have it all. So at least you had it.
Joey Gooch flags a 3-pin. So 199 possible by Nick. 207 possible Joey. So that match is still in doubt. Manny opens, so the best Manny can shoot is 176. Sam's got a 45-pin lead, so that one is just about over. Okay, Nicholas does not strike. That gives him a clock of 179. And Gio leaves a 210. Nine strikes. Nicholas converts. Possible 179. Possible 179. So if Nicholas goes off the sheet, it'll force Joey to double. And Gio does not convert in the 10th. So that gives him 192. So if Colleen just shoots 189, she wins. I said if Colleen shoots 189, she wins. Oh, and Colleen leaves. Colleen leaves the 2-4-8-10. So she has to convert this to win. She has got to convert. And she does not. So that gives the victory to Gio. So Gio will move on. Colleen is eliminated. All right, so Nicholas did not strike out. So now Joey has got to mark. He needs a mark in 9. A spare in 9 will give. Spare 9 will give him the victory. No, he's down by 25. So. He needs one. He just needs 195 to win. So 8. 8's a win. Yeah, he only needed a double. If Nick went off the sheet, then he would have had the double. But now he just needs 8. 2 balls to get 8. So don't be an idiot, Joey. And he gets it. So Joey will defeat Nick and move on. Okay, and Sam will defeat Manny and move on. defeats Doug Hayes, and we'll move on. The strike here's a winner for Chris. And that is a winner. He will defeat Andy Kinney. All right. So your winners in round 2 were Will, Sam, Gio, Joey, Chris, Josh, Corey, and Peyton.
Sam 12.
So in round 3, on lanes 1 and 2, we will have Chris versus Josh. On lanes 5 and 6, we will have Corey versus Peyton. On lanes 11 and 12, we will have Will versus Sam. And 15 and 16, Gio versus Joey Gooch. And again, I'd like to thank Little's Lanes for hosting this, all the staff here. It's been great. Thank Tom Crosby and Forest Extreme for bringing this to you, and you can watch your friends, countryman Pete. Thanks to Tommy Crosby for taking care of all the assignments and getting people checked in, and the scores and whatnot. Thanks to Connie Crosby for the raffles and helping out with scores. Thanks to the sponsors, Contract 4, Carpet 1, Lucky Strike Lanes, Lunan, Alley Cat Shoto, Bootlegger Casino, Pacific Distillery Recycling, Performance Fit Pro Shop, Storm Bowling. Without those, it'd be very difficult to run these tournaments. Also, if you're looking at some scratch tournaments down the road, the end of January, 1st of February, Alley Cat Lanes in Shoto, Montana. 13, 14, 15 February in Lunan, Lucky Strike Lanes, scratch tournament. And as always, the Ring and 10 in Butte, the 3rd weekend of March. So there are some opportunities to come involved. This particular tournament had 227 entries. There are 3 divisions to qualify at 199 and under, senior and women, and an open division. If you make the cut, it's 3 games total pins carried over, then it was cut to 16, then it is single elimination match play, 2 game totals, and we move on. So we are down to the 8 that are left standing. Chris Guidry, Josh Hale, Corey Clayton, Peyton Sumner, Will Linden, Sam Lang, Gio Planaz, and Joey Gooch. Those are your 8 left standing.
Is this still 2 games? All the way to the end. All the way to the end. They're all 2 games. I know, but it never goes just to 1 game.
All right, so 2 game total score. We're still there. 4 matches going on. At the end of the 2 game total, the loser is eliminated. The winner moves on. We had a few exciting matches there coming down to the 10th frame. Hopefully all 4 of these do the same.
To quick math, 9 through 16 on finishing. Good job. We'll have money ready here for you in a second. Come see Connie for that. But moving on. I'm just going to order the bracket. William Linden, lane 11. Samuel Lang, lane 12. Gio Clinas, 15. Joey Gooch, Tim Williams, whatever we're calling him now. 16. Chris Goudry, lane 1. Josh Hale, lane 2. Corey Clayton, lane 5. And Peyton Sumners, lane 6. I will get them turned on. We're doing 2 shots on each, and then we're going to go.
Okay, now we're only going to get two shots of practice here for the bowlers before we move on, because all the bowlers now have had an opportunity to
Still
bowl here.
2-game total in all matches.
We'll have our 2 games, and then we will move on.
Do you want a spoon? Tear the box open. I mean, I probably.
Get him here. You're short on me.
I think you're right. That's what I'm saying.
So, Gio, do this. Get your shit
No thanks.
They'll be much better today.
They weren't even bad.
We should have told her the road was fine. Should have warned me, dude. I would have been like, great.
Okay, you guys all should be good to go. Good luck, good bowling. Please don't tie.
Billings is almost our close. Flatland.
All right, so we are underway. Round 3 of the elimination match play. 2-game total score. Winner moves on, loser is eliminated. So as we get moving along here a little bit, I'll give you some updates on scores and where everything is sitting. So we get some idea of how these matches are rolling along.
You just want me to go down there.
That's I hate when he's like, I'll pay it, TJ Maxx. I'm like, oh my god, how much stuff can I put away before we get up there?
The best is when we get that card for OCD.
All right, so early on, Peyton and Corey are not well locked in. William is still looking good. He was the high qualifier. He's still looking good today. On 15 and 16, we have the match of the day with the two international men of mystery, Joey Gooch and Joe Perez. International connection going on. And Gio strikes. So he has a slight lead early on against Joey.
Only part, how's that? Not too much.
Will is out to an early lead over Sam. Sam still hasn't struck. Will does have a double.
Say right now. Just pepper him. Say all of them.
Corey and Peyton still struggling a little bit. Josh with an early lead on Chris. With another strike, Josh goes through the face, leaves a split. So return the favor to Chris Lefty in the second. Oh, it almost pops out. With the double. Let's see if he can make it three. So it will be interesting this match with Chris and Josh down on 1 and 2, the two left-handers going against each other. Chris just solid. So he gets a double. See if Corey can throw a three-bagger here. That ball looks high and through the face. 6-7-10. Will just crushes it, but leaves one standing. Oh, Corey makes a run at it, but only gets two. So Will converts the single pin. He still has a slight lead over Sam. The international match on 15 and 16 has Joey Gooch with a three-bagger. Throws one on the left side. Opens up a little bit of a lead over Gio. So Sam is trailing Will a little bit here early, halfway through their match. Corey and Peyton are tied halfway through. Sitting both at 73, both with opens. Peyton, light does not carry.
What are you doing?
Okay, Peyton converts. Chris and Josh. Chris is taking a little bit of control in that match. He's got a 3-bagger going.
You go, Rose.
Josh is sparing, but can't seem to get some strikes rolling. And Chris with yet another strike. So he's starting to open up a little bit of a lead in that match. Corey Clayton with the strike. So he's got a little bit of an advantage in his match with Peyton. Sam and Will. Sam's at a little bit of a disadvantage. Checking in on our international match. Gio has doubled, take a slight lead over Joey. So Will washes out, so that gives Sam a little bit of an opening to pull back into this match. And Joey is clean. Oh no, he did miss the first, but he spares the 7th. He is trailing. Gio by a little bit. Oh, and Will converts the washout. So he doesn't give Sam much of an opening at all there. The match between Peyton and Corey still remains very close. Chris still has a slight lead over Josh, but Josh can throw a strike there to close that lead down a little bit. And he does, so he's closed the gap to Chris just a little bit.
Are you? Okay. Maybe that's what kills me. I'm gonna keep drinking some of
And Peyton throws a strike. Now, if Corey wants to maintain his lead, he's going to need to strike here. Chris doesn't make it back. Yeah, let's see what Corey can do here. Flush. So he maintains a slight lead in his match. Sam is now doubled to close this down. William has baby split to convert. And he does. So this match, the match between Will and Sam, has now gotten close. Gio and Joey are putting up some numbers, unlike the others. So Joey can go out to shoot 216. Gio can shoot 250s. So he can have a 40-pin lead at the end of one here. Will and Sam. Sam has closed up quite a bit of the gap there. And Corey, split does not convert. So Peyton now has a chance to take a little bit of control. Josh strikes again to get a three-bagger. So now he has gone in front in that match slightly. So they are still quite close. Peyton strikes. So he doubles to take a little bit of control in the first game against Corey. Sam is now throwing three-bagger leading into the 10th. Best Will can shoot is 211. Sam can still shoot 223. Okay, Joey can shoot 216. He got the first two, so he still has his max available. Crosses, gets 8. So he shoots 214. Now let's see what Gio does. Gio will have a lead. Let's see how much it will be. And Gio does not strike, so he doesn't take advantage of getting a big lead here. Peyton strikes again, so he's opening up a decent lead over Corey. And Josh gets a 225. So he will have a lead in his match with Chris. Best Chris can shoot is 220. So Josh will have the lead no matter what at the end of the first game. Peyton, it's just a matter of how much of a lead he's going to have over Corey. Sam Spare shoots 212. So Will can shoot 211 to keep it within one pin. Shot 223 to Tim's 214. So Gio's got a 9-pin lead. Will washes out in the 10th. So it is going to give Sam the lead at the end of this match by more than one pin, definitely. And he gets none. He comes off of that with none. So that gives Sam a 28-pin lead at the end of the first one. That was significant. Corey goes through the face, so the best he can shoot now is 161, 197 by Peyton, so he will have a reasonable lead over Corey. Okay, so Chris shoots 197 to the 225 that Josh had, but that gives Josh a 28-pin lead. Corey shoots 161. So that gives Peyton a 36-pin lead. So going into the second game, Josh leads Chris by 28. Peyton leads Corey by 36. Sam leads Will by 28. And in our international match, we have Gio by 9 over Joey. Gio just flagged a 2-pin. He waited on the approach an abnormally long time because Will was up at the same time a couple of lanes over. And I think he was waiting for Will to start, but he was on that approach an abnormally long time and flagged the 2-pin. Crossing over, leaving 4-7. Will goes through the face. Leaves the 6-10. Sorry, Joey left the 6-10 off, so I don't know why I called it the 4-7. And he converts. Will converts. So Sam, Peyton, and Josh just need to bowl decent games here. They should be safe. Joe and Joey, that's the tight one. Corey, very light, does not carry. Josh with the strike, so Josh and Chris are even up this game. Josh has a considerable lead over Chris at the end of one. Peyton through the face, but again leaves just the 6-10.
Two beers from this game. I'm on it.
Yeah, it's free now.
No, it's for every 2 he gets a beer.
Oh, that doesn't seem fair.
Does it work?
I have a Taco Bell gift card to give him. Does he like Taco Bell? Oh, yeah, that would be bad, but it's fine.
So Peyton and Corey still both clean. Peyton with a big lead there, so he's going to have to make some mistakes or Corey's going to have to light it up. Sam still clean through the first three, Will clean through the first three, but Sam has that 28-pin cushion. Gio, since flagging that 2-pin now is doubled, so he's still without a strike.
Now it's making the stay underneath. It's like really loose now. So you guys have to stay under.
Oh, Joey 210. Oh, sorry, man.
Oh, that was you?
Will and Sam are still both clean.
Once a week.
Corey converts. So Josh and Chris now are trading blows. They're throwing strikes at each other, but Josh does have a cushion. Corey crosses over and carries. Josh carries. And Chris carries. So they're going blow for blow. Peyton carries with a messenger. So he doubles. He's got a slight lead over Corey in this game. He has a cushion from the first game. And we are at about the halfway point of that game. So Corey is in a little bit of trouble. Sam has doubled, and he does have a lead over Will. Will just struck, and he's going to have to continue to do that. Joe strung the string to 4. Joey finally gets a strike. He needs to double here. Through the face, leaves the 3-6. So he is in trouble. He's only down by 9 after the first game, but he's in a little trouble here. He's got to start throwing some strikes or get some help from Gio. Okay, Will has doubled up, put a little bit of pressure on Sam. Oh, Sam leaves a flat 10. And Gio strikes again. So he's just running them now. Sam flags 10 pin. So now that makes this match much more interesting. Okay, Peyton split, so it gives Corey a little bit of an opening again. Chris has a string of strikes going against Josh. He needs it. Let's see if Corey can take advantage of Peyton's opening. And he does. So he's up by 7 in this game, down by 36 overall. So he needs to take advantage of that strike by stringing some together. Now Chris, he was trailing by 28 going into this. He's got a 5-bagger going, and if he keeps it going, he will erase that deficit he has to Josh. That's light. I didn't even make it back. That one hurts. So if he converts this, he will be up by 10 in this individual game. However, that still puts him down by 18 in the overall. Will converts his spare. Peyton converts his spare. So Chris is leading by 10 in this individual match, but he's still down by 18 in the overall. Corey is up by 7 in his individual match, but down by 29 in the overall. And we're just past halfway. Sam with that flag 10-pin. Will is now striking. Sam had a 28-pin lead going into this, but he is down now by more than that, so he really has to strike here. This is a must strike for Sam. And Gio is going to win. He'll move on. Joey Gooch's day is done. Sam is still in a battle with Will. He's given away his entire cushion. So 224 is what Sam can shoot. 258 is what Will can shoot, which means Sam cannot shut Will out. That's what Sam needed. He needed that double. If they both go off the sheet, Will wins the match. So, needed that to keep the pressure on. So Will carries. That was an incredibly light Brooklyn. He missed left considerably. That almost missed the head pin entirely, but it carried Brooklyn. That was a huge break in this match. So he still has the 258 possible. Sam still has the 224 possible. If they both go off the sheet, Will win. That one's also a little left. Oh, and he gets another break that goes through the face and trips the floor. so it's down to this. If Will strikes here, he will shut Sam out. So that gives Will a possible 248. Oh, that gives Sam a possible 224. With Sam's cushion, that would give him a 4-pin lead, a 4-pin win. Okay, we're down to this. Sam has got to have the first two. Got to have the first two. Oh, and he gets the first one. Okay, now he also needs this one. He needs the second one. If he gets the strike here, he is a winner. He needs a strike here. Okay, Sam must strike. Oh, and it carries. So 6 pins, and he's a winner. So 6 on this ball is a victory for Sam. He needs 6. There you go. And Sam is a winner. So Gio and Sam are moving on. And Josh is moving on. Okay, Corey has to have this one.
He's done.
And he does. Corey's coming back. Okay, so Corey can shoot 244.
That was close. That was good.
You okay? Yeah. Tripped over my own foot. Wanted it though. Wanted it.
Okay, so that gives no. So Corey shoots 247.
As soon as this game's over, I need to go run down there and get my food bag. No.
pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, I also.
So Corey comes back to defeat Peyton. So your winners are Josh, Corey, Sam, and Gio. Josh, Corey, Sam, and Gio.
No, it's gonna be a con.
So in this next round, on lanes 3 and 4, we will have Gio versus Sam, and on 7 and 8, we will have Josh versus Corey. And those are your final 4.
They said that's where it was at. Oh, okay. Down 30 after game 1, we shot 240 and he's come down to get Chris, you got me by 1. What's that? I went 4. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Charles, the fun's Hey, congrats to 5th and 8th place. You go see Tom, get some money. Good bowling guys all
It goes
weekend.
into my scholars.
Moving on, we got our top 4, final 4 for, you know what I mean. On, lane 3, Samuel Lang. Lane 4, Gio Cleanas.
That's gonna be a bad
You brought that on yourself, Gio.
Josh Hale, lane
That's
7.
his Facebook for
And
19.
Corey Clayton, lane 8. 2 shots on each. And then
Bowling
we'll
this
bowling
weekend, Joey.
time.
Yeah, you too, man. You killed it. Like that was a good match.
Dude, I made
Came
it
down to the
close.
10th.
I needed that hit. Just
Like you left a 10 pin, didn't you?
flat 10. I knew I got it
Yeah.
out one board. I'm like, oh, it's gonna roll out too early.
Yeah. How old are you?
16. Put up a fight.
Yeah, no, like last night was impressive and you had a good run today.
Thank you. I went plus. I was going into this hoping to go plus.
All right,
But I
so
did
here we
way
go.
better than
Final
last year.
4,
Last year,
Gio versus
we were
Sam
the
and
last
Josh
seed to make
versus
it.
Oh, yeah.
Corey.
This year we were the
Again,
number
it's
1
Yeah,
two-
cool.
full
2 games,
bookend.
Yeah, yeah.
total pins. Loser is eliminated. The remaining 2 will bowl for the title.
This tournament also helps put my name out there a little bit as well.
Yeah. All right. Put on your resume.
Yep. Tried.
Yeah, if you had to make it burn it though, that's for damn sure.
didn't have to stop and think after being down 30. I was just in the wrong hole that first thing.
All right, we're getting the few practice balls in, getting ready to start the semifinal matches. Thanks once more to Little Lanes for hosting us, all the staff here. It's been great. Thanks to Tom Croskery and Forest Streaming for bringing this to you. You get to see all of your friends bowl. Thanks to Tommy Croskery for getting everything set up, assigning the lanes, taking care of the scores, get everybody checked in. Thanks to Connie for all of the raffle stuff, running scores as well, and helping out where needed. Without them, it's not possible. Also, thanks to all of the sponsors. Contract Floor, Carpet One, Lucky Strike Lanes in Ronan, Alley Cat Lanes in Shoto, Bootlegger Casino, Pacific Steel and Recycling, Performance Fit Pro Shop, Storm Bowling. They add a lot to these tournaments, and without them, these things really wouldn't be possible. Thanks to all of you for watching, tuning in. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. I know Tommy likes to see those numbers go up. He's not in it for the money, but he likes to see that people are enjoying it, and that gives him some feedback. We're down to the final four. This has been a very difficult shot. These four that are left standing have played very well, done some incredible bowling throughout the 2 days. There were 227 entries. The qualifying, there are 3 blocks of qualifying, 3 divisions, 199 and under, a senior women's and an open. Qualifiers make it from that. There's 3 games are played, total score on Sunday morning with pins carrying over, and the top 24 made it to the match play, the elimination round. So here we are with the 4 left standing. We'll get started here shortly. All right, so we get started. First shot out of the gate for Josh. It's a little bit high, goes through the face, but only leaves 3 to shoot at. No split, no worries. We've got Sam starting on the other pair. And it's solid 10 back for Sam. Good start in his match with Gio. Josh chops the spare, so it is 9 out in the first for Josh. Again, this is 2 games, total pins. Losers eliminated, winner moves on to bowl for the championship. Joe shots away, and it is 10 back. Not quite as pretty as Sam's shot, but still results the same. And we'll see what Corey does. Oh, and he is light. Leaves an 8-10. So Corey made an incredible comeback in the last match to defeat Will. And Gio just had a spectacular second game. Give Joey not a chance. Oh, Corey almost kicked it out of the back, but not quite. So both bowlers have 9 out in the first frame. And Gio with the 9. And here's Corey, frame 2. Ball is wide. So the first frame he was light, the second frame is wide. Oh, Gio almost flags another Sigma pin. Very much unlike him. In his last game, Gio flagged a 2-pin, and now here he almost flagged a 9-pin. Very unlike him to flag single pins. All right, we'll see what Sam does in the second frame. He's going to strike up in the first. And Sam just pinned back solid, dead flush. So it looks like Sam has a good look out of the gate here on 3 and 4. Corey is doing a little ball work before his spare shot. And Corey comes to spare. Sam Messenger does not take the 10 pin. Flat 10. Messenger doesn't take it, so he leaves the 10 standing in frame 3. Josh a little light. Here's a single pin. Sam converts, so he is clean through 3. And Gio solid 10 back, and Josh converts his single pin. The pace has slowed down just a little bit. We had some dead wood to be taken care of. Josh is up. Oh. So he strikes in the third. Still waiting on lane 3 of the Deadwood Queen. And Corey, dead flush 10 back. So Josh and Corey right now are just going toe to toe, dead even after 3. Gio's now up on lane 3. And back, dead flush. We have Corey up. Ball did not hook 24810 for Corey. Ball just did not shape for him. Sam crosses over. Leaves a 3-9. So not the easiest spare. Gio takes the early advantage in their match. Corey gets 2 of the 4. Ten back for Sam. Dead flush.
Are you drinking? So you're getting the bottle for Alex?
Josh gets 2.
No? Is it for you?
Dead flush for Gio. That's a 3-bagger, so he is in control early with this match. Josh through the face. And Gio with a 4-bagger, so he is in control early. Josh spares, so he has a slight lead early in this match. Sam crosses, unlucky break, leaves a 9-10. Corey very light. And Sam converts the 9-10. So that was big for him. Gio is opening up a bit of lead. He wants to maintain, wants to keep touch. And Corey with an open. Sam 10 back. So that split pickup. That split pickup by Sam was pretty big to keep his margin close with Gio. Gio looks pretty locked in. And Corey. Gio with another one. Corey converts the spare. And we'll see what Gio does here. Got 5-bagger going. And he gets 6. So he's putting Sam into a hole. Josh a little bit light. Doesn't roll the 3-pin. But he still has a lead over Corey. And 10 back. That was really necessary. He's going to have to throw strikes now. Keep pace with Gio, not have too big of a deficit remaining when we go to game 2. converts. Sam, red flush. So he's doing what he needs to do now to not get into too much of a deficit. Gio. And Gio flat 10. So that helps Sam keep a little bit of touch, in touch with the match. Josh, very right. Oh, gets a huge break. Huge break to leave just one there. Gio with the conversion. So Gio has a possible 259. But Sam has a possible 247. So he can really close this down and make it much, much more even than it looked like it was going to be at the end of one. So Gio does not strike. So now 247 is what he has possible, and that's what Sam has possible. So Sam can throw some strikes here. And really eliminate what looked like was going to be a significant deficit with one to play. And he is coming up on the lane that he has had better success. So Corey with a 2-4-8-10. Oh, and he converts it. Corey converts the 2-4-8-10. And Gio strikes, so he shoots 247. So Sam can go off the sheet for 247 and make this match even. Make this match even with one to play. That conversion for Corey was huge. He needs to stop the bleeding. So now Sam can make this even. And Corey does not get the ball to come back. It just does not finish on the back end.
Should just start tickling back to put me to sleep and I wouldn't even know.
Sam did not like it at cross, but it carried Brooklyn. So that was huge for him. Corey converts the spare. Josh wraps a 7. So Corey's just hanging around now. Let's see if Sam can throw another one here. Oh, and that's through the face, so he does not. But this match is much more closer with one to play than it looked like it was going to be. So a conversion here, Sam shoots 234. He's down by only 13 then going into the last match. Josh converts the 7 pin. So he's got about a 30-pin lead over Corey with 2 frames to go. And Sam converts. So Sam shoots 234, so he closes down a bunch on Gio. So Gio's got a 13-pin cushion going into this last match. Josh with the strike. First shot, flat 10. All those lights. Oh, 7-10 for Corey. He converts the 10-pin. 7-10 for Corey. And he is going to have a huge deficit going on to the second game. So 153 is all that Corey can shoot. Josh can still shoot 204. Sam crosses over. Leaves it 3-6. Corey, oh, got lucky, had a washout, kicked it out, 27. So now 143 is the best he can shoot. Sam converts. So he and Gio both spare the first frame.
That's the, so I'm just, set pictures.
Corey converts.
He's good. Thrill solid. Solid thrill.
Sam finger face leaves just the 6-10.
When the workers got up there and dusted it, it's cracked the bottom. My thrill solid. He goes, you got a cracked ball up there. I'm like,
Corey goes through the face. So only shoots 139.
mine were good. The only place they've really fucking showed and they made it to the final last one. Other than that, it's always been Gregory kind of overrated.
Josh strikes, so he still has 204 possible. Corey shot 139, so he's going to have, Josh will have a significant after one. And Gio strikes. Oh, and Josh. So he's going to shoot 190. Gio, 7-10. Josh with the 193. So he defeats Corey by 54. So he will have a 54 pin lead going into game 2. And Gio does not convert to 710.
It's way more. I love
So we start game 2 with Josh and Corey. A little high, comes to 4-7. And high leaves a 6-10. Corey converts. Josh leaves a 6-pin. And Sam converts. So he's clean through 3. Still get a strike, however. And Josh converts. And dead flush. Now we have Gio. Oh, goes through the face, leaves just the 10 pin. Corey, finally. Corey is just dead flush, finally, after the struggles. Gio converts the 10 pin. Corey, a double for Corey. Gio through the face, leaves the big 4. Josh leaves a 7. 7 pin. Gio gets 2. So 72-5 for Gio. Sam can take a little control in this match here with a double. Now he did not like the last shot that he threw. He thought it was either high or crossy, and it was dead flush. So we'll see what happens on this shot. Oh, flat 10. So if Sam picks this up, if he converts his 10 pin, he will have the lead. And Josh crosses it down. And Sam misses the 10 pin. Mistake, he can't leave the board as close as this is on. So right now he has a 12-pin lead in this game. After one, he was down by 13, so this is a 1-pin match right now. And Corey with another strike, he's finally found something, but it may be a case of too little too late. He is down by 54. So it's in essence strike or nothing for Corey at this point. Sam, dead flush, puts a little pressure on Gio with strike. And another strike for Corey. So he's trying, he's doing what he has to do. Gio light, half rack. He looked just a little off balance on that shot, which isn't like him. Josh to the face. 4-6.
Slugs now. And honestly, I love their clubs. They're so smooth. They're the smoothest out of any of them. I love them.
And he gets 1. So that gives him 88-5. Corey can make that match interesting. Alright, Gio did not convert that half rack, so he has back-to-back opens in a match that's tight. And he strikes in the center. So now Sam can put a lot of pressure on Gio with the strike here. Josh is up. And that was just one flush 10 back. Now the pressure is still on Corey with that huge deficit that he has to strike again here. And Sam wraps a 10 pin. And he needs to convert this one. And Corey strikes again. So things have now officially gotten interesting in their match. Corey has erased most of that deficit. Sam converts the 10 pin this time. So he has the overall lead. But Gio has a strikeout, Sam has a spare up. So that match is still very much in question. Oh, Corey leaves the very unusual Sam goes through the face, gets a lucky break, leaves just a 10 pin. So we need to have the 2-7-10 set up on lane 7. It was out of range, swept. And Sam converts to 10. Okay, so this is a big shot for this is a big shot for Gio. Yeah, it's dead flush.
They said, Ron, if you're not going to hit a high roll, probably 6 years old. I'm like,
So he strikes again here in the 9th. He has the overall lead again. Okay, Corey does not convert. So that leaves him 166 in the 7th. And Gio strikes again, so he is back in front. Leaves a split, so this one still is in question. Sam through the face. Oh, he gets a lucky break. Rolls the forward, leaves the 10. Josh opens. So now, Josh has 206 possible. Corey has 256 possible. If they both go off the sheet at this point, Josh will win by just a couple of sticks. Now that puts Corey in a situation where he can come back and win this. Sam through the nose. Okay, so now the best Josh can shoot is 214. Or 184, I'm sorry. Corey can still shoot 256. That's more than enough to make up the deficit and win. Alright, That still doesn't eliminate Corey. Sam converts.
I mean,
The best he can shoot is 179. So he's going to need help from Gio.
I got it. I'll open it. It's a loaded box. That's full of just
Corey converts.
I'm trying to figure out where to hang another. And Joe
So he can still shoot 246. Which is plenty. A strike here would really help his cause a lot. So Gio doesn't need much here. Corey is still alive. Gio through the face. If he does not convert this, if he gets 9, he will lose. He has to convert. Yeah, he has to convert. Gio has to convert this. Josh strikes. So Corey is still not shut out. And Gio needs to convert here. And he does not.
I want you to do that to me sometime.
Oh, Gio wins. Gio wins by 1. Gio wins by 1.
I have no idea. Gio is cold. That's why I didn't fucking go nuts or anything. I thought I was making it. I was trying to crunch numbers. I was like, I think you got me by 1.
And Josh crosses over.
Yeah, I was like, well, I know that I'm looking for a little bit of
And then the other thing that we said, I don't know which That's where my brain went. I heard that
Okay.
You told me, it's like, yeah, you lost. I would have just put my shoes on.
And Josh gets another one.
Did you see what the price is? Yeah.
When they go 5, I didn't do mine.
Josh is putting the pressure on Corey. Corey has come back from a huge deficit.
He goes, okay, I'll take the $20 model.
And Josh strikes out. So that gives him 184. He had a 54-pin advantage going into this. So if Corey shoots 239, he wins. So he has to have this one. He stays alive with the first one. Stays over if he doesn't get it. Oh, flat 10 and Corey's day is over. So that's remarkable. 54-pin deficit, and he almost climbed all the way back. Josh clutch with that 4 there. Amazing. So our championship match will be Gio versus Josh. Gio versus Josh.
I am going for one. If you want one, I can buy two. Okay, let's go.
Gio versus Josh. 2 games for the championship.
Shit, right? The one thing is like I know.
Or Cheyenne.
What do you want?
Hey, we're finally at the finals. Congrats, third and fourth place.
And of course, like,
Corey and Sam, good job. Moving on, finals. Oh, wait, moving on, final match between Gio and Josh.
Alright, while we are setting up for this final match, again, I'd like to thank the sponsors, Contract for Carpet One, Lucky Strike Lanes, Alley Cat Lanes, Bootlegger Casino, Pacific Steel and Recycling, Performance Fit Pro Shop, Storm Bowling. Also thanks to Tom Crosstree for streaming, thanks to Tommy Crosstree for running everything at this tournament, thanks to Connie for all of the raffle work, all of the score running. Thanks to all of you for tuning in today. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. I hope you enjoyed the bowling today. We had 2 great matches there to get to the championship. Hopefully we'll have another one right here to close this out. Again, this is the second annual 406 Open. We have 227 entries. This is an extremely difficult oil condition. These 2 have persevered, and we're going to have a great final match.
That streams to YouTube. So there's a program out there called GS, broadcaster, open source broadcaster, and so I could stream it to Restream actually, and it would
go to Restream takes it and then sends it out to Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. I hated dealing with Facebook.
All right, here we go. First ball of the championship match. Geo on lane 5. And that ball is solid. Carries, gets the strike. And so Josh's first shot. And Josh carries.
Thank you. I'm the shitty one of the group, so I think you were good.
Josh with his second shot. Ball change. Leaves a 10 pin. And he converts to 10 pin. So clean through 2 to start this off. And Gio just gets one spin back. So he starts with a double. Gio up in third. Let's see if he can keep the string going. He didn't really like the shot on 5 the first time. Nice carry, so he's got the first 3. 3-bagger to start.
Those other ones. Get the string going and another great shot. Full stop.
Let's see what Josh does. Dead flush, 10 back.
Tom, can I buy you a beer or anything? You're good?
And this one is high. To the face. Gets a little bit of a break. Leaves just the 247.
Thank you.
And he converts. So now we'll see if Gio can keep the string going.
Well, that wasn't our bucket.
Oh,
I don't think we
you
can
want just a
buy-
beer?
We need a Coors Light and a Bud.
Coors Light and a Bud?
Yeah.
Weiser?
Yeah.
Coors Light and Budweiser.
First shot on lane 6 was solid. The other 2 on 5 were nice. One other one solid here.
You won't fill mine up, I'll fill yours up. Just kidding.
And then 2-8.
Don't threaten me with a
Yep,
good time.
don't threaten me with a good time. That's exactly right, Ellie. Exactly right, honey.
See if we can convert this. Keep it green.
Two games all the way through. We did step ladder last year. Like, kind of changed the dynamic.
And Gio converts.
We got to
So he maintains his lead.
I don't know if they didn't like it, but we didn't like it, and because the feeling that the two keeps adding and adding and adding, and they go down one game now.
Alright, here we go. 5.
They'll do two
Has the mark his first 2 shots on 5.
with it. So
Solid. Solid.
that's kind of the reason of the two games is because.
Alright, we'll see if Josh can match here in the 5th.
Okay, one sec. You can send it to me. Then I'll forward it. Then I'll forward it.
Oh, and he leads in 8-4.
Who's that?
It's a solid stone 8.
Oh, because he's got.
And then Josh converts.
Hey, I lied to you. My cost on the inners is $14.19.
You want to run through this chain?
If you got cash, it'd be better.
I don't have cash.
Okay.
I've got some cash. I give you what I have.
Huh?
I got about 80 cash on me.
We'll run it. I'm just charging you cost.
Yeah, so I'll do.
Alright, let's see if Josh can clean this up.
Then you can run the rest.
And he does. So he stays clean. So both bowlers are clean through 5. Josh is clean through 6. Gio's clean through 5. Looks like Gio has a little bit better look than Josh does. And that ball is way late coming back, and he leaves a 210. And Gio converts.
Feels like you're doing something.
So maintains his lead. All right, we'll see what Gio can do here in the 7th after converting that 210. And that is he takes advantage of it. I'll see if Josh can respond. Josh has a good shot. Oh, it is light. Oh, and he rolls the 3 forward. Josh rolls the 3 forward to get the strike and keep in touch with Gio. Let's see if Josh can take advantage of that break by doubling up here. Oh, light again. Oh, and he rolls the 3 forward, kicks the 10 out. That shot was extremely light and carries. So he gets 2 breaks to double up. Now we'll see if Gio can respond. Oh, and that ball is light, but it does carry. So Gio does respond, double up, and maintains his lead. All right, let's see if Gio can throw a 3-bagger. And he does. That was solid. So he puts 3 together. So Gio still has 258 possible. And Josh has 236 possible. So Gio, if they both go off the sheet, he'll have a 22-pin lead at the end of this. Okay, Josh is going to have to keep pace here. He needs to throw a strike. And it goes through the nose. Oh, and no break this time. No break. 4-6. And he gets one.
Ball cup.
All right, best Josh can shoot is 202. Gio still has 258 possible. All right, he gets the first one.
Yeah, I don't have to drive to Calgary. I'm good.
Okay, let's see what Josh throwing out here. Oh, another split.
You're putting 7 in these, aren't you? You're putting 7 in these? I order soda water.
No, oh, it does.
And 7 for Joseph.
I gotta wait until 6:30.
I don't waste capital.
So like if I cross it, would it become a problem? It's not worth the fucking thing. Yeah. Because 1 year I did it in 47 hours. It fucking did $230 fucking dollars. 1 hour. 10 hours.
All right, here we go. Josh. Yeah, dead flush. So Josh is going to have a decent deficit here to come back from.
I paid $30 for a shirt. Well, you guys are probably not much far off. No. But yeah, 2 months back, they have an alcohol cheap order. They're cheap somewhere.
There's Gio's second shot in the 10. And it's through the face. Leaves one. So Josh will be in the 240s. So he will have a 50-pin lead going into this second game.
Yeah. You can get it for like you could almost get a buck. Also, if you buy the no-name stuff, like the Delta brand, the Fruit House, I think 55 or 40.
Is cheaper in the door and is warmer
Here, cheaper in beer, it's $20.
Yeah, you can't read.
75 cents a beer.
Starts off.
And he can break. So Gio shoots 247 to Josh's 191. So that gives Gio a 56-pin advantage going into game 2.
Andy Cannon. Yeah, and he's got some Nolans. Do it again? Every once in a while, I take
All right, here we go. Josh's first shot in game 2. He has a huge deficit to overcome, 56 pins.
I realized
Dead flush. So that's what he's going to have to do. That's what he's going to have to do in this game. His back's against the wall. All right, let's see what Gio does to start. Man, he's dead flush. Very solid. He has made a ball change. Gio did make a ball change.
after 9 and 10 we'd have been out of order. I was like, well, that's all right. Yeah. So don't care about that, right? So we just but instead, you don't have something here. Start something up here. Season.
Oh, and Josh does not make it back. Does not convert. So he opens the second. He just cannot afford to do that. He's trying to overcome the 56 pin deficit that he has to Gio. It's something he just can't afford.
And then when I get back at like noon-ish,
If you say one time, I can tell you. But anyways.
I had to go clean it.
We'll see what he does.
No, I told you. So I called you.
It's a little high.
That's when I came back.
Leaves the 6 pin.
That's when I came back when he told me. And then somebody was here.
So it was like,
Joe leaves one, so he doesn't get the third strike. However, and Joe converts, so he stays clean.
today was a little bit better, but Travis was doing.
So let's see what he does here in the fourth.
I was going to clean after we started at 8 o'clock and then come back for 10. Nobody else was here. Nobody else was here.
Right through the face, but gets a break, leaves only a 3 pin, stays out of trouble. So he's got a 20 pin lead in this game. He's already got a 56 pin lead overall. Now he just needs to basically stay clean. And he converts.
Kelly.
See what Josh can do here. Through the face. Josh through the face. Number 247.
Instead of bowling, his father's trying to go to a football game or something.
And another. So this one is about over. He does not carry. Josh is in a position where he really has to carry now. I mean, 2-teen is all he can shoot. Gio's almost in a position where it's over at this point. Josh isn't going to be able to catch him. And he converts, but here. And let's have it. Must strike. Absolutely has to strike. And it doesn't carry. So deuce is all he can shoot. 140s is all Gio has to shoot now. This one's just about over. No conversion. This one is almost over. So 200 is all. 200 is all that. Josh can shoot. 145 is all Gio needs to shoot. And that should end it there. Your champion, winner of the 2025 406 Open. So I'm going to sign off and